Microphone test. Check us yet. Sorry again. I wonder what if I capture Stario? What is going on that Stario doesn't want to be captured? Finicky at times. So let's just hope that everything goes well in today's stuff. Have fun, simulate universe. Okay, so let's go do this first. Do the story quest. Alright, so Steamboat Pavilion. Teleport to this place first. H-O-O-H. Equilibrium.
Let's take it in turns. You rest. I'll stand guard.
Okay. Seat of Divine Force.
Stand guard. The best choice for galactic commerce.
Okay. Okay, so let's change you back first. Okay, let's use my 10 tools. Alright. Walks. March. Eidolons. Never profit again.
Would you like me to
Xi'an.
relay your message?
Just let me in.
Can you wait a little moment? The Master Diviner will be here soon. She's temporarily taken on the General's responsibilities. Before meeting you, she must make the current situation known and fortify public spirit. This is her first real test as a General. I hope she can get used to things quickly.
I hope so too.
I don't think I can ever get used to this. It's a pleasure to see you all here today.
It's our pleasure.
Collating casualties and losses. Dispatching forces to round up the remnants of the disciples. Submitting battle reports to the 6 charioteers. Now I know what Jing Yuan meant when he said, "The highest throne faces the strongest wins."
Share your troubles with me.
Generalship is no trifling matter. It is a duty one must bear. I think she actually really enjoys it.
That's the smug look we have.
Master Diviner, have you summoned us here just to sigh and complain?
Definitely not.
Of course not. On the contrary, I am eager to thank you all in my official capacity as acting general of the Luofu. Now that things have drawn to a conclusion, it is time to reward you.
Thank you for the reward.
Ooh, all those benefits that the general promised! They're finally here! Yippee!
That's a white smile on you much.
Yes. The Astral Express has braved great evil for the Luofu. Your devotion is evident. After discussions with the 6 charioteers, you are henceforth sworn allies of the Luofu. Within the Luofu's jurisdiction, you are to be treated with the highest standard of diplomatic protocol.
On behalf of the Astral Express, I would like to thank you, Master Diviner.
Oh, wow. Nothing tangible then? But at least it sounds pretty cool. Now that things have been expressed, I still have something to discuss with you. Please, this way.
Is there any new journals? Nope, nothing new back here. Why is this chess game not moving? Wait, what? Okay, I don't understand this game at all.
Seriously? Thanking us like that and then immediately sending us on another mission? It's not a mission. The Stellaron Crisis, the Disciples of Sanctus Medicus Rebellion, the Arbor's resurrection, not to mention the Antimatter Legion infiltrating the Luofu. All of these incidents need reporting at the highest level for investigation. It's just that, having been in the middle of everything, I'm struggling to keep an accurate perspective. I would appreciate if you could go through it all with me, so that I can reacquaint myself with a finer detail. So, where should we begin?
Let's discuss Ventila first.
It appears that Vantilia was the mastermind behind it all. The Xianzhou warred with the Antimatter Legion in the past, and ever since we have kept a watchful eye on their movements. Few could have foreseen the insidious tactics employed in the execution of their assaults. The Lord Ravager slithered in unnoticed, clandestinely plotting and machinating, and surreptitiously bestowed a Stellaron upon the disciples of Sanctus Medicus. This heinous act instigated an uprising aimed at luring the Luofu into a perilous trap of self-destruction. The present danger posed by the Legion clearly demands a re-evaluation. We should proceed cautiously.
Let's talk about the disciples of Sanctus Medicus.
When the ambrosial arbor was severed by the Rainbow Arbiter thousands of years ago, the abundance became a taboo. Those within the Alchemy Commission, the original masters of the so-called Way of Immortality, were ruined at a stroke. The Commission became a shadow of its former self. Presumably, from that moment on, the seeds of discord for the disciples of Sanctus Medicus had already been planted. Some of them were willing to work with the enemy, acquiring a Stellaron from the Antimatter Legion to try and revive the abundance. They succeeded all right. But why would Fantilia's objective to be to realize their wishes? Those traitors gained nothing. They betrayed the Xianzhou only to become sacrificial offerings in the Lord Ravager's grand scheme.
Let's discuss the Stellar Hunters. Actually, you know what? This makes a great wallpaper, to be honest. Okay. Let's discuss the Stellar
The
Hunters.
Stellaron Hunters. We know just as little. But in the Matrix of Prescience, I saw a prophecy that Kafka received from Destiny's slave. Elio foresaw all manner of possibilities for the Luofu.
Okay, Pom Pom. Burning the little mouth.
Based on what Kafka knows, and despite everything being under the control of Elio, that prophecy is indeed the most beneficial future for the Luofu. The Stellaron Hunters walked right into our trap, and even gifted allies. in the form of yourselves, to the Xianzhou. That might sound self-interested, but I hope the feeling is mutual.
Little criminal deeds, but seems that their deeds are all good. So what exactly did they do which gave them the bounty? What exactly did they do to the organization?
Now that the future has come true, the Xianzhou has discovered the Legion's intentions, and with everyone's help, has imposed a crushing defeat on Vantilia.
I think we already have the keys.
That we may. But as logical as things might seem, there are still many details about which we're uncertain. For example, how was the Stellaron brought onto the Xianzhou? And who sent it onto Scale Gorge Waterscape? How many disciples of Sanctus Medicus still remain at large? All of this is a mystery. Thus far, we've done our best. I'm submitting my report to the Alliance, and I've already got a plan in mind. All of you will feature in the report, but for the sake of Genuine, anything related to Xianzhou internal affairs will have names redacted. I hope you can forgive me.
I was about to make the same request, Master Diviner. Since the Arbor's resurrection, I'm sure the Alliance will be poring over every detail of the report. I fear that if the Astral Express gets dragged into matters, leaving will not be an easy task.
Genuine has committed quite a few violations this time around, and I'll have to deal with them one by one. Cloud Knight generals are all such a hassle. Before you leave, please make time to recuperate. If there's anywhere you'd like to visit, feel free to take a look. I must attend to some Cloud Knight matters. Farewell for now. Oh, if you pass through Starskiff Haven, I have something that I hope you can give to Yukong. It was all so chaotic. When Vantilia took form, it was as if Ting Yun vanished into thin air. The Cloud Knights were only able to find her fan. She took it with her everywhere. It's currently unclear if Ting Yun was a puppet manipulated by Vantilia, or if some form of deception was used to cloud her vision. I'm already prepared for the worst. Considering how the Legion operates, I fear the fate of the Skyfaring Commission ambassador may be a bleak one. As for how matters are handled with regards to Ting Yun, I believe it's best left to her Foxian ken. I have informed the Skyfaring Commission of the events which took place, and I think it would be best if you were the one to deliver this item to Yukong.
I understand. Leave it with us.
Thank you, Mr. Yang. Now, let me take a look at my remaining duties for the day. It's quite the list.
You shouldn't work yourself too hard, right?
It's getting late. If you need me, I'll be in the Divination Commission Conclave Hall.
The Ambrosial Arbor is dormant. Thanks to everyone's hard-fought battles, the Lawfu is safe once more. Before he left, the General told me to handle things at the seat of Divine Foresight. Fortunately, now that victory has been achieved, the plans we prepared will never see the light of day. However, the General did order that if he were unable to return to duty, then the Master Diviner would take over his duties temporarily. Alas, I'm no healer. I'm afraid I couldn't say. I ordered a military doctor to provide the most comprehensive emergency treatment they could. The Alchemy Commission was caught up in the Sanctus Medicus conspiracy. It took a lot of work to find someone trustworthy enough to heal the General.
If we can help, don't hesitate to ask. I don't know much about medicine, but there are lots of ways to seal wounds and prevent injuries from worsening.
Don't worry. Long-life species are resilient and strong. The General will pull through. He's faced down situations 100 times more dangerous than this.
Alright. Since the game crashed, let's see if we can build the Gunpla. Okay. Gunpla over here. Let's change the settings here. And crafting. Okay, so here we have the banker. Okay. Alright. Let's go through it part by part. First, we have the instruction manual here. Gundam Model Kits Caravan. agents, touching hazards, small parts, not for trails and below. Some parts may have sharp points or rough edges. After moving parts, discard the remaining runner and package. To avoid danger of suffocation, do not cover face with plastic. Take note during assembling. Read the instruction manual carefully before assembly. Assembled model on the package has been painted. The model on the package may slightly differ from the actual product. What is Gunpla? Gunpla comes from the words Gundam and plastic model. There's Gundam plastic model. It's the common name for plastic models of mobile suits, mobile other and other robots or battleships that appear on the Mobile Suit Gundam series. Okay, then we have the sizes over here. The smaller size, the SD Gundam for 8 and above, roughly 8 cm, non-scale. There's no scaling for this, all that size. Then we have high grade and real grades, doing 1 to 144, which is 13 cm, most of them. So high grade is for ages 8 and above. And then we have real grade, which is for ages 15 plus, because real grade is more difficult to make than a high grade. Then we have master grade, which is 1 to 100 scale, roughly 18 cm. So this is also for 50 and above. The articulation is the same as RG. So RG has the size of the HG and the articulation of MG. So the difficulty is roughly the same. And then we have perfect grade, which is the hardest one to build. And it's a 1 to 6 scale, and it's roughly 30 cm tall. Okay, find your perfect Gunpla. Gunpla comes in many different series, from easy assembly models to high level models. Find a Gunpla that best suits your taste. So you have the SD Gundam. So there are different series. You have BB Senshi, Sangokuden, and Extended. So cool and cute Super Deformed Gundam. Mix and match weapons, easy assembly. Then the high grade is also for beginners. So there's a lot. Number of parts for SD is roughly 50. And then the number of parts is roughly 150 for high grades. So the price is 500 to 1000 Japanese yen for the SD Gundams, whereas it's 1000 to 2000 Japanese yen for high grades. And then you have the advanced ones, Reborn 100, quick assembly with large and improved parts. You have the real grade, small but precise parts with the reality. Master grade, precise details and degrees in 1 to 100 scale. And perfect grade, which is just the ultimate Gundam. Scaling 1 to 100, 1 to 144, 1 to 100, 1 to 60. So the number of parts. Reborn 100 has 280 parts. Real grade has 250, master grade 260, and perfect grade 510, which is what perfect grade is the hardest. The price for Reborn 100, 3,500 to 800. Real grade is 2,500 to 3,000. Master grade is 3,000 to 5,000. And perfect grade is a huge leap in price. The beginning price is 12,000 until 25,000. So what Gundam did I get this time? Let's see. For entry grade, got the Strike Gundam. And as you can see here, every single Gunpla comes with this construction manual. So you don't have to worry about not being able to build it as long as you have this manual. So it's an entry grade Gundam. So after taking the runners out of packaging, this is all the runners we have. And this is all the stickers we have. We have 3 stickers. And let's see. I don't know if you guys can see or not, but on here, on the runners itself, they write like D4, A4, C4, and this is also C4. So this is one grinder set. These two belong to C4, A4 and D4. Sticker times 1. So this is the parts list. Parts list is over here. A4, B4, C4, C4, and one sticker. So first up, how do we start? Okay. So first, we start by getting A4 number 4. Yeah, I forgot. So to build Gunpla, you need to get yourself a pack of keepers. Usually you can buy this at any store which sells Gunpla, be it online or in person shops. So we got a very simple one. We got a relatively good quality but still cheap one. Let's find this A4. You need to find number 4. 1, 2, 3, and 4. So this is number 4. And it actually shows you the part separator. How to use the part separator. So you snip it off. So there's a part separator here. They give you a part separator for this entry grade. But if you're going to build high grade than them, you need a part first. So actually let's try using their part separator. Break it off from the runner. And let it off easily. Mark the parts. Down, and then lift it up. Okay, this is a bit tricky to use. This is really hard to use. Okay. Now that the tool's not going to work, okay. Just complicated things. So, my job is just to use papers. Here, and after tell that which of the parts that is the famous parts. Skip. Okay, check here if there's any parts which moving out. Okay, no parts which moving out. So this part is A4. We are getting up A4. We need D runners. So we need the D4 runner here. D4 is number 7. Number 7 is this part over here. 7 is over here. Three snips. Okay, cut this out. So buy this Gundam. This Gundam came free when I bought 2 high-grade Gundams for my sister. And now it's an entry-grade Gundam, so it will be good to be on stream to introduce to anyone who has no idea about the whole Gunpla system or anything like that. So yeah, I thought this would be a nice thing to just build on stream to introduce a new Gunpla. Okay, so that part is empty. And you might see some small gaps, but that is actually acceptable so that there's no air trapped in it. If there's no small gap and anything else airtight, then it will be quite complicated to build. And now for B46. Just find how to stick it, and why is it ball shape? It's basically like joints, so the ball shape is going to be able to be posable. And when you touch it, line up the small holes all together, small holes and knobs. That is how you actually make it fit nicely. Okay. And this is basically the torso done. And then find runner for C. C432. So is it on this one? It's 23 to 26. So it's not here. So that means it's on this bigger runner. So first let's find C422. Part is 22. So cut off the sides here, make sure that it's right part. This last part, twist it off. Make sure it's still better so that we can get a clean part. Because if it's not a clean part, then when you attach it, there will be edges which will make it unable to connect properly. And before you attach it, if you have any stickers, you should put the stickers on before attaching any of it. Now here, D. So the sticker for D goes on top here. It goes here for the sticker. And I forgot to get any tools to put stickers on, so I'll be using my finger. Putting stickers on is a hard work. type sticker. And we have cotton buds will be better. Use cotton buds because it will get rid of any air trapped under. So this one goes in front here. Okay, then touch it. So as you see, so if you can see it, there's this small gap here, and this part fits into the small gap. So this is the front part of the skirt of a Gundam. Now Gundams look like they're wearing skirts. That's why I'm calling it a skirt. This is the intricate. We have the force to push it in. Then now C for 17. Let's stop for 17. So this part is 17. Once. Twice. Three times. The last time. Okay, so because this is an entry grade, so that's why it's so small. If they are high grade Gundam, then the instruction manual will be quite a lot bigger than this, and it's more complicated to build. So, yep. This is the basic part done. The puzzle is truly done now. Okay. So this part is the knowledge part now. So this part is for you to put stickers on the eyes apparently, from what I can see here. So we have C4 again. We need part 23. So 23 is the face. You need parental guidance because this is pretty sharp. They will keep my finger part off your fingertips if they're not careful enough. Then we have sticker, the sticker A and sticker B. So sticker A is the eyes. The eyes is always the most complicated part to put on. Every Gunpla builder's first part is messing up the eyes, and dropping the eyes. This time we have two. It doesn't really work. Right, we're using the fingernail method. Now get it close. You can make sure that I'm pushing it to the right spot. And the tool does work properly. See? I have decided to use the tool to press it in. But yeah, you have to make sure that it's actually aligned first before you use the tool. Or else you're going to mess up. As you can see here, now yes, ice is definitely white. And then now that this part is done, we need to do the B. So B, where does it put?
Where is that B supposed to be? Oh, B is chin. And that is all the stickers for the head done. And now we need to connect the head parts together. This part is completed before. First snip. Snip. Oops. Okay. So there's 3 snips done for the head. Put them together. There's most of the component done. And then now for the most iconic part, here we gun them. The viewing head. This piece basically. Careful not to take the wrong part of this. The wrong part, I have seen something to it. So wrong tools or not sharp enough tools to break this part. That part is the last sticker. See? On their content instead paint it completely themselves. And someone who is a lazy person, so if I have stickers which I know to put them on. If there are water-based decals, I tend to not do it because I don't mess with water-based decals. They like to mess up in their own wildfires. My water-based decal set got blown because I decided to fall into the sea. Okay, so the wing, the stickers on, now we take it to the point. This part always frustrates a lot of Gunpla builders. Some of them they even use glue to fix it in place. For the entry grade is good that it's thin, but for the high grade, I don't know what the designer just handled, but it just falls off too easily. So this is the head completely done. So we have the body and we have the head. So those parts done. And now we have to build the arms. This is basically number 4. So this is an entry grade, it's a lot easier. The arms are just snapped together instead of if you are building a high grade where they have joints. So C4, 121 and 18. Pawn 24, pawn 21 only. Okay. Okay, we can twist it off, don't do that. Might be tempted to, but snipping it off is always better as clean cut. Let's twist it off, reduce stress. Okay. 21, okay, 18. 1 and 18. 18. Put them together. Like this. From them, a weapon slightly. Then now we need 11 and 12. So 11 and 12 for both here. 11 and 12. Up, down. And 12. Oh wait, we do have weapons. There's a gun. So B48. I completely forgot about this place. Just one single piece of puzzle. So this difference between the EG and SG. The SG, the weapons will be laid out so a few cards combined, whereas for the EGs, the weapon is just this one piece. This is one, and this one is in here. It's a piece, there's a wobble. I guess that's a nice thing about the EG, which you can pause it easily. I'm done. Now for the other arm, same process, 19 and 20. For the top, the shoulder part. Okay. If I have one of the part, of course, we cut out this part in the middle. I don't know why, but this plastic. So they use just plastic like that. Then slip off this piece first. Make sure that it's clean parts. Okay. So you put it fixing. Okay. Now this shoulder. So when building shoulders, you need to double check that this side will always be longer if you are doing the left arm. Okay, so left arm in this direction, this side will be longer. Whereas right arm, you see, right arm side longer out. So that's how you make sure that you're doing shoulders right. Then now we need the shield, red color shield. That color is called A4. Click here. Click here. Click here. Click here. Okay, blue gun and red shade, and it's interchangeable depending on what you want. So you can have two shoots in this condition if you wanted. This one, click on the shade. Body, head, arms. Now for the feet. So first, the right foot. 16 and 15. Okay. Keep cutting off frame. 16. Okay, 16 and 15 both cut out, and now merge them together. So from this part, I am messing up. I do not know why. Oh wait. Yeah. Let's solve some questions. Okay. We will put them nicely here. Then done. Then comes guys. See, oh wait. For the foot over here. 3, 4, 26. These both are 26, so they both put for either foot. Foot here. Stick here. This up. see there's a small opening here that tells you the direction. So it's in this direction. A small cut here for this small opening here. So yeah, that's how you know how it goes in. You can put in just this. This is EG, it's all hard plastic. Whereas if you are building a high grade, this will be softer plastic. And then we need the foot, which is this red color piece. And we need number 3, they are both number 3. So left foot and right foot, no differences. Okay. This one we need to use a bit of force so that it goes in. Just a little bit. As it goes in, then it should be able to swivel nicely like that. Start on the tip of that. Foot done. Now the other foot, all the processes are just the same. As you can see, the runners are almost completely gone. And as it says, when you're done with it, you should throw the runners away. So I'll be keeping the runners back in the bags as they're done with. For C4, this runner is almost done with. I'll cut out the last 2 pieces. Cut. 2 cuts. Last cut. And 1 cut. 2 cuts. 3 cuts. If you need to apply a lot of force when you're cutting, it means that you're not cutting the correct parts. So this runner goes in the back. This is done with. Two pieces together. The last part from the C4 again. That's it. What? And check on the extra points, no extra points here. Okay, check on the round parts, make sure that it's going in correctly. And now for this foot. Come upstream immediately, since they can always make sure that it's in the middle of the camera. I'm not good at camera anything at all, so this is how I did it. Just model from computers. Extreme. A very bad example. Some computers on screen. Okay. So now that you have all the parts done, it's time to finally assemble the main Gundam. So here is 1-1. So this is the last part, which allows you to join everything together. Okay. Now all the runners across the back. So this is how you cut. here. Oh, this is down with this. So the big ball is up there. And then run there parts. So first this way. Okay. One leg circuit. One leg. Two leg circuit. Here, and attach to this part here, middle. Okay, so the camera died while I'm doing this. So we'll continue this later on. Now we'll go back to playing Honkastario if it decides to load correctly this time. Okay, my battery is going to be charging.
Hangkastarian. Okay.
Things have come to a close for now. It's good that you came through unscathed.
Thanks for looking out for me, Mr. Young.
The Master Diviner asked us to pass on this item of Ting Yun's. I'll go to the Palace of Astrum and meet with you, Kong. If neither of you has anything urgent, it'd be best if you came too.
Okay.
Oh, well, we had a lot of stumbles along the way, but we still managed to kick butt and save the Law Fu without breaking a sweat. Feels kind of surreal.
Maybe this is all fake.
You don't sound very happy. It may seem like the Stellaron Hunters are controlling everything, but we create our own future. No matter how powerful they are, they can't make a future that doesn't exist come true. Since showing up, we've saved a lot of people and averted disaster for the whole Xianzhou. Who cares whether someone or something was directing it? Be happy.
Oh yeah, plans from here.
Actually, I was wondering if Diviner Fu could do me a favor. The Matrix of Prescience has amazing powers and can iterate and reiterate Kafka's past. So it got me thinking, if I turned the Matrix on me, could it calculate my past? Yup. When you're free, let's head over to the Divination Commission together and ask them for a favor.
Returning to the Luofu and Scale Coach Waterscape. It's a surreal feeling. I left so determined. Who would have thought that circumstances would draw me back once more? I'll be gone very soon. Jing Yuan is still recovering, and the Cloud Knights won't protect me anymore. It remains to be seen how the 6 charioteers will react to my presence. But at least for now, I'm safe. I want to meet the current High Elder of the Vidyadhara. It seems I won't be able to cast off Danfeng's negative karma, so I'd like to learn more about his past. I want to find out what I can do to make up for his sins. If you're planning on an extended stay on the Luofu, I'm afraid I won't be able to join you. I'm sorry.
The Ambrosial Arbor. Before he left, the General did order that... the Arbor...
If you can locate...
Thank you for your... Alas, I ordered him...
If we...
Don't worry. Better to wait until the math's subduing the... Oh, I almost...
Oh, here's hoping the Matrix is accurate, and that Diviner Fu won't decline our request. Oh, here's hoping the Matrix is
How am I gonna break this to Madame Yukong? Maybe she's already heard the news. How am I gonna break this to Madame Yukong?
I want to meet the current High Elder of the Vidyadhara. If she can tell me more about Danfeng's actions, then perhaps I can do something to make up for his sins.
It's getting late. Where to now?
I've never taken part in a soul-soothing ceremony before. They use a star skiff to send condolences?
I've never attended a memorial, and I don't know what I should do here.
You need to keep on living.
So they also hold funerals. Huh.
That lady is crying her eyes out.
Say something here.
How come you're cooped up on the Xianzhou?
The people of the Xianzhou have long lives.
Got any suitable off-ship work for me? Is the Xianzhou Lafu going to hold a funeral?
Hot Nights. Dinner in their name.
Why isn't Mom home yet?
Okay. All that was I don't understand anymore. Still make it realistic. Soldier, the people waiting for you. And not just friends, families, but children as well.
You
Yes,
think you're
even
that
though
good, huh? Why
and
don't you
there's
steal the lawful away?
it's sad and beautiful as long as things make it a reality.
I see. Please extend my regards to the 10 lords.
Time lost creation.
I will. Our condolences, Hellmaster. You have guests. I shall take my leave.
On behalf of the Skyfaring Commission, I would like to thank the crew of the Express for saving the Law Fu from the Stellaron crisis.
Madame Yukong must have heard about Miss Tingyun.
Yes, I have heard. Seeing 4 leave, yet only 3 return, was enough for me to know that Fu Xuan's report was indeed correct.
This team left this behind.
Tingyun. I still can't believe it. The whole report reads like a bad joke. It's simply unimaginable. The Antimatter Legion on the Xianzhou, and Tingyun, a Lord Ravager? How could someone who spent over 30 years working alongside me at the Skyfaring Commission turn out to be nothing more than a monster in disguise? What happened to the real Tingyun?
Madam Yukong.
I'm sorry. I understand. It's just hard for me to accept. Thank you for bringing Tingyun's belongings back to the Palace of Astral. The Stellaron crisis has cost us too many comrades. Brothers, sisters, children. I'd like to invite all of you, as witnesses to this war, to a soul-soothing ceremony hosted by the Skyfaring Commission. Will you consider?
A soul-soothing ceremony?
put it into short life terms, a funeral. You see, for long-life species of the Xianzhou, death has always been a distant, mystical concept. Ordinarily, the Ten Lords Commission guides people to the Hall of Karma before any symptoms of Mara are detected. There, they leave behind their lives and wait for their time to come. People are used to a short farewell as opposed to a tedious burial process. Given our limited lifespans, the only ones who place value on ceremony are us Foxians. Countless Cloud Knights lost their lives or became Mara-struck during the crisis. The Hall of Karma couldn't take them all in, and so they passed away. All of these sudden deaths and unfulfilled wishes remind us that long-life species still live out insignificant and limited lives. By combining Skyfaring Commission technology with Foxian ceremony, we honor those who have passed on. We place items of the dead onto star skiffs and send them out to sail between the stars, to shine brightly among them. It's not just to comfort the dead, those souls who can never talk with us again, but also to comfort their surviving relatives, close friends, and indeed all residents of the Xianzhou. It's also my way of saying farewell to Ting Yun. I know, I'm selfish. She may not have died a Cloud Knight, but she's still one of us here at the Skyfaring Commission. A victim caught up in a wider conflict. I'd like to hold this ceremony as a way of distancing the memory of Ting Yun from the Lord Ravager who tarnished her identity. I can still hardly believe it. I'll use my own methods to locate Ting Yun's whereabouts, but at present, This is the least I can do for her. I'd like to ask you all to witness this event with me. I've instructed Yen Ming to sort through Ting Yun's belongings. I hope you can pick some out to place around the star skiff.
Leave this to us. We'll take care of it as per your wishes, Madam Yukong.
Once again, my thanks to all of you. I've asked the judges of the Ten Lords Commission to ratify this soul-soothing ceremony, and have commissioned a special skiff at Stargazer Navalia for the ceremony. If you need anything, that's where I'll be.
You always did say that I like to gossip, and here I am rambling on, proving you right again. If only you were here to cut me off.
Mr. Young.
Oh. It's you. For a moment, I thought she'd return. Did the Helm Master send you over?
We're here to help sort out Miss Ting Yun's things. Madame Yukong wants to use some of them for her soul-soothing ceremony.
Well, I've managed to get through pretty much everything. It's all in this box. Please, take your time.
Okay, let's see what there is. An Annie seal, a small box, a knife, a bow, and something wrapped up tight. I wonder what this is. Looks like some kind of antique? But who'd want to hold on to something like this?
This is cute. Shot time.
Oh, Ting Yun explained that one to me. It's a folk statuette from Foxian antiquity. They say it can bring wealth if placed correctly.
There's also a note in the package. This is for you, Mr. Yanming. Wishing you fortune and success in every endeavor. Yanming, it seems like this is a gift for you from Miss Ting Yun.
I remember asking her for one at the time. This is unexpected. I only mentioned it in passing, but she remembered. Ting Yun and I were from different guilds. We were competitors, but also colleagues. When we used to trade in other lands, we would bring back local specialties and distribute them among friends and other guild members. It became a custom. The rivalry between us and the Whistling Flames to be the Skyfaring Commission's top guild was always fierce. We would gift each other all kinds of bizarre oddities. Candy that made your leg hair grow. A violin that could shatter glass with its piercing shriek. I was completely unprepared for this. I never thought Ting Yun would leave something behind for me that was so sincere and earnest. If I don't return a gift, I'll lose our little duel. But what could I possibly gift her back?
Besides the seal, the knife, and the bow, none of this seems like something Miss Ting Yun would have kept. I thought she was more about jewelry and beauty. Could there be other things similar to what Yanming got? We should take a look.
There's nothing else, except a handful of seeds. It looks like there's something printed on the bottom of the box. The Sleepless Earl. Let me think. Where have I seen that name before?
I can't cook to save my life, but one thing I'm sure of is that's a kitchen knife. I've never seen Miss Ting Yun use anything like that to defend herself. It must be another gift that she never had time to send. there's an ad in the knife case. Spices Supreme. A room alley? Which store is that again?
Oh, kita could look at it.
This bow. It's a good bow. It couldn't be meant for me, could it?
I'm sure you weren't the only archer she knew.
All right, just kidding. Just trying to liven things up around here.
Get going.
Do you know where we're supposed to take these things?
Tingyun, what am I going to get for you? If only you...
The Sleepless Earl. Was that the name of that tea house at the port when we first got into town?
When it's friends against rails, the money prevails.
Welcome to the Sleepless Earl. I'm the owner here. The name's Ming Ming. How many of you are there? Which tea would you like today?
Now you give baby for Misty.
Oh, this is the tea Miss Ting Yu promised to get for me. She really went to another world for me. She's incredible. When I took over this tea house from my parents, I thought I'd shake things up by creating a new tea product. Famous brews like Whale Tide Spring or Vegetations in the Alchemy Cauldron have been around for millennia, and imported mixed teas have also found a niche. Introducing a new product into the industry is really hard. Miss Ting Yoon came to the tea house one day and heard about my troubles. She said she could find me a brand new strain during her travels. One that nobody on the Xianzhou had ever tasted. I just thought she was trying to cheer me up. I never thought she'd actually do it. Where is Miss Ting Yoon today?
Where this Tingyun is.
Miss Ting Yoon.
instructions for kids. Just let them more when they find out.
We found this box of seeds among her belongings. I'm sure Miss Tingyun would have liked for you to have it.
Thank you. All of you. I think I should give something to Ting Yun in return. Based on her suggestion, I improved the Whale Tide Spring, Emerald Hills, and Dawn Dew strains to make a new variety with a sweet, long-lasting taste. I called it Ting Yun's Blend. Seeing as Ting Yun won't be able to try it, we should drink a cup to her memory. I'm sorry you won't be able to try this tea, Miss Ting Yun. I'm sorry you won't be able to try this tea.
It's getting late. Where to now?
Do you know how to fix a star skiff?
The Wafu is famous for its mung bean soda. You've got to give it a try. Oh, how's it going? Did you take some time off? See any more of the Ciencho?
I've heard of Spices the King.
Isn't that the place on Aurum Alley over in Exalting Sanctum? All the foodies go there. What about it? Planning on treating me to a feast?
Go on.
It's the main commercial street in the Exalting Sanctum, although it's a lot quieter since the whole Stellaron crisis thing. Tourists fresh off the Starskiff always head to Starwatcher Avenue in Starskiff Haven. It's one of those bustling tourist streets. But if you want the real deal on local snacks, you've gotta get to Aurum Alley. I've marked it out for you on your map. Whenever I'm tired of Celestial Jade or slacking off, I head over for a bowl of Granny Chen's tofu. Darn it, now that you've brought it up, I suddenly don't feel like clocking in for work anymore.
I guess we have a new place to
Looks good.
Welcome to our humble eatery. What can we get for you today?
Gift giving errand from Mr. Yu.
Something from Miss Tingyun for me? Oh, what a precious person she is. A sweet thing like her, gifting me a kitchen knife. When she first ate here, I told her my motto: you can't better your own food unless you taste it. Then she got me to talk about my hunting and cooking experiences out on other worlds. She was captivated. She pestered me about dish after dish. At the end, she mentioned she wanted to get me a gift. A sword for a hero and a knife for a chef. That's how she put it. She probably came across some rare mineral and forged it by hand. Look how sharp it is. I bet it cuts straight through a Thalassa titanium terrapin shell. Miss Tingyun is too kind. Who among the Aram Alley vendors hasn't been spoiled by the generosity of whistling flames? Her grand fare puts small merchants like us in touch with big intergalactic vendors. If we're talking gifts, it's us who should be gifting her something. Oh, I heard the trade port is open again for business. Miss Tingyun must be real busy, right? This is real, right? The monster you mentioned, where did it come from? I wish I could take this knife and cut it to ribbons.
Oh no. Okay.
Honored guests, welcome to our humble eatery. When she was captivated. She probably came across some rare... Miss Tingyun is too kind. Who among the Aram Alley vendors hasn't been spoiled by the generosity of whistling flames? Oh, I heard the trade port is open again for business. This is real, right? The monster you mentioned, where did it come from? I wish I could take this knife and cut it to ribbons. Forget it. Matters like these are beyond the control and understanding of a cook like me. Thank you, all of you. Let me prepare a dish for you as a gift from Miss Tingyun. It was our chili oil beef offal stew that first attracted Miss Tingyun to our restaurant. I can't believe that she'll never taste it again. Please, you'll have to eat her share too.
About that bow, I think I know who Miss Tingyun intended to gift it to.
Mr. Yan Ming said an ambassador will return with a gift for a trusted colleague. The person who Tingyun trusts the most is Madame Yukong, right?
Okay, he receives 9 shells when he cuts one whole steel pipe into 4 pieces. Okay, so if x over 4 was to 9, so if he cuts it 3 times and he gets 9 shells. So 3 times 4 pieces, 9 shells, so he cuts it 8 times. Times 9 pieces. One cut means you get 3.
speaking. can't tell this is meant to be a dragon. Even selling pom-pom won't cover it. Nothing is truly worthless in this world. Nothing is different to life. This so worthless. It's just sees it first. And find worth in everything you look at. That everything will not useful. You always try to find the worst in everything. Then no matter what you look at, it will always be trash.
What brings you here?
Here to pass on a gift from Miss Ting.
This bow. Did Ting Yun pick it out for me? She understood my pain. It's a shame I can no longer do anything for her. 30 years ago, I fought in a terrible war. My comrade and I set sail together, but only I returned. The scars of that war never truly healed. Still, the Law Fu traced out its arc of recovery and continued to trade. I felt tired of voyaging, like I'd lost the courage to pull on a bowstring ever again. I hid away in the Skyfaring Commission and buried myself in work, never wanting to see the sky again. Despite rising to Helmmaster, my military career hadn't prepared me for the type of meticulous planning work now confronting me. Ting Yun, on the other hand, was a born merchant, always discussing business matters with me and offering up advice, even if she was my subordinate. She never fought alongside me on the battlefield, but in her own way, she became a comrade in arms. Without the help of Ting Yun and the Guild, the Law Fu would not have been able to recover in the space of just 30 short years. I used to think that the Xianzhou had changed with the times. Geniuses like Ting Yun were the future for the Skyfaring Commission's next generation. They would bring prosperity to the Law Fu. I was only ever suited to the flames of war.
Let's just hope that Ting is actually alive somewhere.
I was wrong. Only when the last minions of the Antimatter Legion are wiped out will I become useless to the Xianzhou. The Xianzhou needs people like me, those willing to cruise the sky and fight the flames. The star skiff is ready for the ceremony now. Everyone, please place your objects aboard the star skiff.
Wait! Wait for me! Miss Ting Yun prepared a gift for me. As a fellow ambassador, I cannot fail to honor our custom.
What is it that you've prepared?
I've brought a paper kite. I know it may seem simple compared to the precious items that Ting Yun gifted others in the past, but it has a deeper meaning. I heard that Foxians have a tradition where paper kites are used to comfort the souls of pilots who can no longer take to the skies. Ting Yun and I were never pilots in the strictest sense of the word, but we spent much of our lives out among the stars. For her to be able to take wing once again would make her very happy.
If you're ready, please select a few items to place aboard the star skiff.
Paper kites are often gifted to children, but as a symbol of spreading one's wings and soaring high up into the sky, they are also a comfort to Foxian pilots. It's an old tradition that's carried on to this day.
Out of all this stuff we've got, what do you think we should place on the star skiff?
Thank you for everything you've done for the Skyfaring Commission and the Law Fu. This small seal is the foundation of the Xianzhou's prosperity.
This is the tea that Meng Ming has made, especially named after you. This is a gift from Miss Yen Sui on behalf of all the restaurants on Arum Alley. You're going to love this.
This time, we needn't compete. Go. Fly on to other distant worlds.
The Skyfaring Commission shall never forget you, Ting Yun. I will seek out the truth. And if it is discovered that you were taken from us, I swear to avenge your unjust end. It is time for the soul-soothing ceremony. Please make your way to Earthrise Agora in Starskiff Haven. It's getting late. Where to now?
General, the ceremony is finished. You should take a rest.
Not yet. I have things I wish to convey to my astral friends. My apologies I couldn't get to you any sooner. Yen Qing made sure that I was fully recuperated. Before you leave the Luofu, there are two things I wish to gift the Express.
What, 2 gifts? Has his conscience finally gotten the better of him? Is he going to make up for all our hard work along the way?
Please, let us reconvene at the seat of divine foresight.
It's getting late. Where to now?
Okay, seriously. What should I be doing right now?
Noise.
Find out what I should do.
What is your purpose for entering this?
Present company is gathered to reiterate the Xianzhou Luofu's esteemed gratitude for the magnanimous actions of the Nameless. I am sure Lady Fu has given voice to this already, but the Luofu is greatly indebted to you. Therefore, on behalf of the Luofu Cloud Knights, I hereby present you with a Jade Abacus, a symbol of our allied friendship. Back when the Alliance was first established, all those thousands of years ago, the Xianzhou ships swore an oath, etching the record into a Jade Abacus. The world may crumble, and the heavens may fall, but this oath shall never be broken. The same is true of this Jade Abacus. It is a record of the Luofu Cloud Knight's promise to the crew of the Astral Express. It is also a beacon. Grip it tightly, and it will send a message to the Jade Abacus here in my hand. No matter how astronomically distant you are, the Luofu Cloud Knights will always come to the aid of the crew, whatever your need may be.
Wow, now that's what I call a payoff.
Of course, I trust that such an important article will not be used for trivial or inappropriate circumstances. I hope you can understand.
Yup, got it. Say no more. Sure thing.
Thank you for your generosity, General.
Hung.
General.
In accordance with the edict of the Ten Lords Commission, I am hereby authorized to relieve your banishment decree. From this day henceforth, you may come and go freely on the Lawfu.
Nice!
It's a price.
But I must remind you that the crimes of Don Feng have had far-reaching implications. And some people, such as those in Scale Gorge Waterscape, will not be much moved by the issuance of a paper edict. While I can guarantee your freedom to come and go as you please, I cannot guarantee your safety. Again, I hope you can understand.
I understand.
This issuing of gifts brings with it a sense of relief. Even my wound is feeling much improved. The occasion calls for a line or two of poetry. Though I feel my efforts would be overshadowed by the erudition of Lady Fu. Another time, perhaps. The Express and its passengers have a long voyage ahead of them. May that voyage be smooth and untrammeled. I bid you farewell.
Because of a line.
So soon? I wanted to help the general, but things didn't turn out how I wanted them to be. I've learned my lesson. Also, I have a rather abrupt request. After fighting Don Hung, I feel like my skills are lacking somewhere. If you have any time to coach me...
Again, Don Hung is a better match.
I'm worried that he still holds some grudge against me. But to be honest, I'd love to have another spar with him. Safe travels. Safe travels.
Aren't you General Jing Yuan's esteemed guest?
Good time addition to Alliance on Bukowski. Oh, I like this one. Center Starscape Haven. Let's go say goodbye to Heaven and Office.
It's getting late. Where to now?
Being able to see Foxian women every.
Okay.
Would you like me to relay your...
What can we just teleport in?
Nice.
Safe travels.
That is it.
Pretty please.
Okay. Time, you said. mission.
Everything I have is
News is spreading pretty fast.
Is that guy working today? You know, the big fella.
Traveling healer is just my dad's disguise. You say you're a realm-keeping commission officer?
Yes, I took time off to look after you during your hatching rebirth.
Can I have fun this time? Time for a buzz.
A blade knows no mercy. The fight is set.
Naughty child. Nap time. I'm okay. Time for a buzz.
It's time.
You impede me. Failed to set you.
Not a scratch. That'll take more than medicine. Can I have fun this time? Time for a buzz.
Lance at the ready.
More enemies. Time for a buzz. Say you're around keeping.
Reach the end of the story in your own way.
Yes, I took time off to look after you during your hatching.
working as a traveling healer. I don't do ancient...
That.
Can you just give me some peace and quiet?
Did you hear that your chief alchemist is a disciple of Sparks?
One zero 101010 is the way.
Did the Divination Commission put just nonsense on that job post?
Imagine if If the Divination Commission could predict how likely a person is to commit crimes.
No.
Divination Commission could predict how likely a person is to commit crimes.
The Matrix of Prescience Ultima's count.
Are you here to say goodbye? There's no need to be so anxious. I predict that you will return to the Xianzhou often, and you will definitely continue to trouble us when you do.
Hey, what do you mean by that?
Therefore, forget about any farewells.
If I do return, this is still a farewell, right?
Alright, okay, I understand. I wish your travels be fleeting of foot, and may your crises be effortlessly resolved.
Oh.
Can someone explain? What am I looking at exactly?
What do we do now? We don't really have to turn over a new leaf, do we?
to obey the grown-ups, then get back to business as soon as we get the chance.
Hey, what are you looking at? This is our conversation, okay? Why does this Outworlder seem so familiar to me?
Hey, boss! I recognize her! She's the one who messed with us last time! Ugh, I remember now. Last time we dealt with this one, we got into big trouble.
Ah, it's you. You're the one who betrayed us, right? We've been ordered to change our name from the Lawfu Trio to the Lawfu Study Club. It's so embarrassing. Now no one's gonna respect us anymore.
So tell us, how much compensation are you gonna give?
Hang on, leaving off.
Trying to flee?
Boss, let's just forget about it. Let this bad omen off the Lawfu so we can get on with business.
Just go then. What's it gotta do with us? You think we're friends or something? You wanna say goodbye to us?
Trust me, William.
Don Shu? Who's Don Shu?
She's the leader of the Disciples of Sanctus Medicus. The one everyone was talking about.
Sanctus Medicus? What do you want with me?
You want us to join you or something?
Stay away from Shire, you hear? Otherwise,
You guys must think you're pretty tough, bullying kids like us out in the open.
I was arrested then.
Time to throw in the towel, boss. They're playing for real. If you want to start a fight with the Disciples, I'm out.
I guess you're right. These guys mean business. My mom said they ate 3 or 4 kids for breakfast.
Yeah. Hey, you! We promise not to bully Xiao Yu again. If you promise not to mess with us. Okay, we promise. But you have to keep your word too.
It's not easy to keep my word. Keep yours.
Then, as the Lawfu Trio, we...
Shh! We're the Lawfu Study Club now. Don't say anything about the trio. You ought to be more afraid of the Disciples of Sanctus Medicus.
Good thinking, boss. Long live the Lawfu Study Club. Then, as...
Shh!
I'm so sad. Hello! To start your next journey. That's great! I can't wait to escape the commission again.
What is Ariel?
Oh, make sure you come visit. Next time you're here, we'll put my plan into action.
Sure thing.
I've got it all figured out. We sneak out, head over to Arum Alley, and pick out on the snacks there.
Then let's start finding the escape route then.
Mm-hmm. It's a deal. And don't forget to come see me if you get any headaches, fever, tendon pain, joint pain, anything. My treatment is on the house. Remember to come and see me.
I will.
The things of days past are shaped
Serious does has its perks.
My dad is an ace pilot! He finished the
Rafu is famous for its mung bean soda. You've got to give it a try.
Are you here to determine your fortune or just... Are you here to determine your...
Please head inside the Chancery.
Drop by the Realm Keeping Commission if you need it.
I'm so sad. I'm so sad.
Things on the Xianzhou are always more than meets the eye.
Excuse me, can I?
I'd rather go into bat.
Hey, there's something I need to tell you. I came up from Starskiff Haven just to see the Ambrosial Arbor.
Is that you, big sister? I knew it was you by the sound of your footsteps. You're leaving? Thank you for helping me. And thanks to Don Shu, too. I should be taller the next time you're back, so I won't be such a burden on everyone. By the way, is Don Shu okay? Me and my friends are worried about her. We haven't heard from her since the last time she delivered the medicine.
I came up from Starskiff Haven just to see the Ambrosial Arbor. came up from Starskiff Haven just to see the Ambrosial Arbor.
Sabbatical.
Oh, I understand. Making pellets must be very hard work. We shouldn't bug her. When I grow up, I want to be a great alchemist like Danshu, making medicine and helping the incomplete ones. Well, bye-bye, big sister. Have a safe journey.
I came up from Starskiff Haven just to see the
Bye-bye, big sister.
I don't believe in ghosts.
I'm guessing seeing you here probably means that your affairs on the Sanjo are mostly complete.
That's true.
Is that it? I thought you were gonna stay for at least a little longer. Did Welt learn how to play Celestial Jade in the end? If he hasn't got the hang of it yet, tell him to come see me, and I'll show him the ropes. Oh, I haven't asked you yet. Are you interested in learning yourself? Aha! I thought so. Come back when you have time. I'll teach you. We're in agreement then. You can come back anytime and I'll teach you how to play.
I don't believe in ghosts.
We're in agreement then. You can...
You'd be a tool to miss a tile in the pool.
Need your extractor cleaned or your star skiff serviced? Look no further.
It's getting late. Where to now? Are you off then? The Xianzhou Law Fu is all the richer for your brief time with us. I offer blessings on behalf of the Skyfaring Commission on the eve of your departure. If you require resupplying during your journey, you can always count on us. Life is fleeting. We hope you'll have the opportunity to return to us on the Law Fu soon. Well, it's...
of sight and mind. 600 years in this mortal kind.
Accidents only take...
Have you made a delivery booking with us?
This one?
Crosstalk Comedy 1.
I recommend you pick the late... Hi. Sure am. Things have been in constant turmoil since I transferred to the Law Fu. Now that I've got a little free time, I'm here to listen to some storytelling. Are you... Sorry, I've met so many people recently. You seem unfamiliar.
Judging by your clothes, you must be an outworlder. Is that so? Well, before you leave, I recommend listening to Mr. Xian's Legend of the High Cloud Quintet. Ever since I was a little kid, I've always wanted to be an epic hero. I never get tired of hearing about the quintet. I'm sure you'll love it. You should bring Don Hung along next time. We can chat over some tea. Anyway, I'm getting off track. I won't take any more of your time. Good luck. You should bring Don Hung along next time.
Welcome to the Sleepless Earl.
Abacuses.
Starskiff Haven is where the art of cooking goes to die.
Oh, where is the Celeste?
How I wish it would talk to me again.
Take a moment here. Why did the vending machine speak?
Oh!
Fell out the
The files are all prepped. New job application. New job application.
This year they only exported 1.5 million tons of second grass. 60%.
Cienjo.
You think you're that good, huh? Why don't you just sail the lawful away?
What are you doing, kid?
This Yanzhou should be...
now.
Before we talk...
Why don't you tell me what's in the container? If you get it right, then it's yours.
The Artisanship Commission has come through hell and high water since the incident. Rebuilding what we lost will drain the years. Our labor filled with blood and sweat and tears. For a youngster to deliver a farewell to an old man like me is a rare occurrence in this day and age. I've taken on many a short-life apprentice. After leaving the Lawfu, they never return. Time, not distance, is the true separator of souls. The lingering sound of bygone music plays, though groweth fainter with the parting ways. I'm glad. I'll still be here at the Artisanship Commission. You're welcome anytime. but farewell it is. I shall not sing for you on your way out. I fear the sound will break my heartstrings.
Okay, is everyone done? So Master Kongshu was the one who I put.
It's getting late. Where to now?
Quality, good price, hassle-free chartering, high-end bars, the best choice for galactic commerce.
Would you like me to relay your message?
Himiko messaged me. The Express detected the Jade Gates reopening. She asked whether we'd be heading back anytime soon. She was also asking after you, Danhung. I think it'd be best if you update her in person, don't you think?
She must have been worried. I'll return to the train and put her mind at rest.
Himiko must be eager to hear about what we've been up to on this mission too, right? Hang on. Oh, how could I forget? We should bring something back for the conductor. Have you got any unfinished business on the Xianzhou? Oh yeah, there are some people we haven't said goodbye to yet.
Fine, fine. Danhung and I will go back to the Express. The two of you come back soon, okay?
Don't worry, Mr. Yang.
Danhung and I will go back to the Express first.
When I left the train, I only had time to say a quick goodbye to Himiko. I should go back and give her an update. And thank her for her guidance. When I left When I left the train, I should go back.
We've been so busy running around in circles, we haven't gotten the chance to say goodbye to friends we've just met. I feel like parting is still such sweet sorrow. Who should I go to first? The Master Diviner? Jingche? The Miracle Doctor? Or what about Master Gongshu? Shall we go and meet them all?
Safe travels.
There's a dreamlike quality to watching these star skiffs depart through the Jade Gate. How long will these ships sail? And which stars are they traveling to?
From a universal perspective, there is little difference between the lives of long and short-lived species. The transcendence that the Xianzhou pursues is nothing compared to the enduring majesty of the stars. And the grief felt here is no different from our own.
You're back! Welt was telling me about your experiences. I'm more than a little envious. The Ambrosial Arbor, the Ebon Deer, the Divination Commission Matrix, Scale Gorge Waterscape. I pestered Don Hung to tell me about his experiences, but alas, what could have been a magnificent saga was reduced to a few words and a grunt. Next time, I think I should be the one trailblazing with you guys. Welt can stay on the Express.
Since when did the work roster just change like that?
Penacony. Do you remember? Before Kafka's proposal, that was our original destination. The family is throwing a banquet there, and they sent invitations out to the Express. I was curious about the state of the planet, so I accepted. When the conductor is ready, we can set off for the next stop.
All who enter here are either jailers or prisoners. Which are you?
Neither. I'm merely a lost traveler.
What a spectacle. The Stellaron, the Ambrosial Arbor, the Disciples of Sanctus Medicus, the Lord Ravager. A series of threats that almost succeeded in diverting attention away from the crucial question. They who brought the Stellaron onto the Cienjo, what was their motive? Will you surrender, or do you require encouragement, abomination of Yaoshi?
General, my power does indeed stem from the abundance. But I'm the same as you. We are both enemies of Yaoshi.
That's right, Genuine. Stay out of our way. The revival of the Arbor is an omen. It's time for the Cienjo to choose its next path. The Rainbow Arbiter, the Plague's author, the Ruin author. This is a chess game between eons. If you don't stand with the winners, you stand to lose. And this time, we will put the abundance in their grave.
So often. Messages by her from him. Seeker, are you busy to this? I'd like you to accompany me on a certain task. Something wrong? Accompany you? Sounds serious. I'll see this true. Okay, I'll be there anytime you need. Dragon returns.
Thank you. I know I'm standing safely here on the Express, but sometimes gazing out at such a vast sea of stars makes me feel a little uneasy. Having someone by my side calms me. It's always been the case. Thank you. Don't worry, it's nothing. Perhaps I'm just not used to such a peaceful vista. If the Lawfu skies can become as calm as this, maybe I'll eventually get used to it. Perhaps I'm just not used to such a peaceful vista.
Penacony is throwing a banquet. I've received an invitation from the family. When the conductor is ready, we can set off for the next stop.
Our time on the Xianzhou has come to an end. Back to the original plan, I suppose?
It's getting late. Where to now?
It's very dark in here, so it must be very safe.
Noise.
Trying to drive. Are you hiding here? Last of you little rascals.
you going to Aramali? A new arrival like you should get a tour guide. As a renowned doctor, I regularly go out for street food. After I'm done treating my patients, that is. Anyway, basically, I'm an expert on all the culinary delight the Shenzhou has to offer. So, hire me as your tour guide already. I won't charge anything for my services. Except for food, of course. And if you get into medical trouble, gastrointestinal discomfort, sprained ankle, yada yada, you'll have a professional doctor right by your side. That's a 2-in-1 deal.
Sounds like an offer I can't refuse. Let the food tour begin.
Yay! Hurry up! Do you want the snacks to sell out? We've reached our destination, Aram Alley. Of course, the main feature of this tour is the endless selection of tasty delicacies. The folk dishes at Spices Supreme are a must-try. This is the only place on the Lawful you can find them. So, now that we're here... Recommend? I think you mean I'd like to treat you to some Shenzhou delicacies. Let's start with the snack stands. You can browse around for a bit. I'll go find us a seat while you make up your mind.
I should see what the other customers have to say about the food here.
Do these people know nothing about the value of brand exposure? That's marketing 101. Me? No. We've never met. Oh, are you wondering what's good to eat around here? Well, I can help you with that. I'm known around here as the Forager. I venture into all manner of culinary establishments to taste test their food. The seller at this food stall won't let me do any taste testing because I'm not a paying customer. Well, if they don't want free publicity, that's their loss. You're clearly not familiar with this line of work. Taste testing gives the restaurant publicity. That means a higher sales conversion. Forget it. There are other food vendors here waiting for me to appraise them.
This travel guide needs an update. Oh, you want to know which snack stalls I recommend around here? Well, You've come to the right person. It's my first time here too, but I've tried everything. There's a lot of things here that I've never even heard of. I was kind of scared to try them.
Is that been good?
I'd recommend the Tuskper wraps. They're very similar to cake rolls, but the hawker said they're made from something called, well, Tuskper. What do you suppose that is? I'll admit I was hesitant to try it at first, but once I worked up the courage and took a bite, oh, it turned out to be just another delicious snack. Very unique taste. Crispy, melt in the mouth type texture too. You know, the flavor kind of reminded me a lot of stuff I'd eaten before, but I couldn't put my finger on anything. That's the magic of Tuskper, I guess.
I'm counting on you to go buy all the snacks. Don't.
Same great taste. Oh, interested in the food? In Aram Alley, there's no such thing as a bad food stall. Just close your eyes and pick one at random. My name's Xiaohan. I'm originally from Aram Alley, but this is my first visit in a long time. When I was away, I'd stay up at night reminiscing about the flavors and aromas of this place. The Xianzhou gets plenty of visitors, so it's only natural that we should venture out and see what other worlds are like. I spent 100 years away from home, and I have to say, Aram Alley has seen better days. It's looking kind of run down. The only thing that hasn't changed is the mung bean soda.
This place has been quite nice. It's already 1:36 a.m. So I might need to sleep soon.
I hope you don't mind me prattling on, but since you're an outworlder,
Thanks for asking.
you familiar with
So,
that piece?
how about you? How's your day?
Do you know if it has a good reputation?
Okay. All I know is its 5D ads are really annoying. Well, it's been a great help to Pen Cosmic
That's
business.
true, and they made it much more convenient to exchange Strelin credits. Well, I can't just leave you here empty-handed. Take a look at the menu. Order whatever you want. It's on the house.
Character at the moment.
Alrighty.
Looking for a moment here. Choosing just one is a bit hard. Okay. Oh, wait, wrong one. It's okay. Take the pen. Okay. My favorite character. Skill wise, it'll be Silver Wolf. Because of the skills that she has. You can use her for any enemies you have. Character based it on character design. And I'm not really sure who I would choose if I'm based it on character design. I mean, I like Kafka's design because the spider webs. I would like that design, to be honest. I also like Vendetta Lune's design. It's just a really clean look. And for character wise, Jingren is a very interesting character as well. And his outfit is the cleanest one of all of them, if I want to say anything. But yeah, my favorite one would still be Silver Wolf.
Oh, hello there, dear. Oh.
Lotus cake. Steam peppermint hot milk. Pasta wrap. Very pleasant skewers. Bye.
So, is there anything good?
What's that? It's made of past pills.
Fantastic! Hey, how did you know my favorite food?
I just know you that well.
Great, but it looks like you only brought enough for one person. What am I supposed to do?
I'm not really hungry.
All right, if you say so.
Ah, it's the Dragon Lady. Here, I'll get you another serving. No need to be shy.
Thank you, Auntie.
And I got some bio all the time. And it's night market.
I'm so full of snacks I can hardly move. I haven't even gotten around to business yet. I wanted to stop by Elegance Pagoda to buy some medicine jars while I'm out. Come on, let's go.
What's going on at the dock?
Some of the dock workers got into an argument with the IPC folks.
Watch your words. No need to be aggressive here.
How about we go see what's happening at the dock?
Sounds exciting.
When did you decide to show up, little Miss Feisty? How is this any of your business?
As a Cloud Knight, I can't just sit back and do nothing when I see civil unrest. And for your information, my name isn't Little Miss Feisty. It's Susha.
Please, miss, allow our Room Alley Merchant Guild to take care of this matter.
You're from the Merchant Guild?
What a joke! You people can't take care of anything! Everyone here knows that our Room Alley Merchant Guild is as incompetent as it is dysfunctional. The lease for the docks isn't even paid yet. Anyone care to guess whose fault that is?
Yes.
I'll tell you, the Merchant Guild's.
I'm not denying that.
Then say it out loud so everyone can hear. Our Room Alley Merchant Guild apologizes to every vendor here for defaulting on the lease and leaving us to pick up the mess. Better yet, get down on your knees and beg for forgiveness.
Sucks.
I agree.
You're being completely unreasonable. Why can't we talk this over?
I'm not being unreasonable. I'm making a friendly inquiry. When will the IPC receive its lease payments?
I'm afraid we can't pay at the moment.
We leased this whole dock to your merchant guild, hoping that it would rejuvenate our Room Alley. And look at it now. A perfectly good freight dock has gone to waste.
They said at the moment. That doesn't mean they'll never make the payments, right?
Don't be so gullible. How about we make a little bet? If the Merchant Guild can pay back the money it owes, I'll get down on my knees and apologize to all the people of our Room Alley.
Okay. That's when I'm here.
I'll shout it loud and clear. I'm a raving idiot howling into the wind. And then I'll bark like a dog. How does that sound?
Just be disrupting the atmosphere.
Okay. And if they can't?
Oh, that's simple. You apologize to me in front of all the people of our Room Alley, and you bark like a dog.
This is so childish.
I agree.
Deal.
You all heard that, right? I'll be waiting for you. Come on, let's get out of here.
Miss, there's no reason for you to take such a bet. We're the ones who dragged you into this.
It's okay. Seeing that arrogant sneer on his face made me sick to my stomach. I had to do something.
We appreciate you sticking up for us. But this...
Stand up for what is right.
Now that I think about it, if I lose the bet, it'll reflect badly on the Cloud Knights. But you can't give in to bullies.
My name is Ming-Shi. I'm the secretary of Arum Alley Merchant Guild. Most people just call me Miss Secretary. This leasing dispute is between the IPC and the Merchant Guild. You shouldn't have been dragged into it.
Based on it, that
Sure is. I've already started placing bets.
So, true that the Merchant Guild can't pay back the lease?
Miss Secretary, just tell it like it is.
As things stand now, the Merchant Guild is in no position to pay back the lease. Yes, the entire port. Now we owe the IPC an arm and a leg. The food hawkers are thriving, but dock operations and other businesses are stretched to the breaking point.
It's Aram Ali's position.
If we make the businesses more profitable, then maybe we have a chance of paying back the IPC.
If we cut costs and tap into new revenue streams, we can turn things around. A lot of vendors in Arum Alley don't want anything to do with the dock, though, so it may be hard to find new sources of revenue.
What about cutting costs?
Cutting costs means reducing expenses. As you can see, the dock isn't even fully utilized, and the workers, well...
Hey, don't get any funny ideas about laying people off.
Miss Secretary is just helping us think of ideas. If you ask me, I think our ordering system is rather inefficient. I'm sure we could reduce our costs if we found a way to improve it.
I didn't realize you were such an entrepreneur.
Even the president hasn't been able to solve anything. Is this short lifer really up to the job? At this point, I guess we've got nothing to lose.
That's not it. Enough of that, let me do it. Okay, inventory restaurants. Okay. Funding for this.
This will certainly save us on shipping costs.
Isn't this a little unsafe?
Don't worry. Our motto is safety first.
Hey, what's gotten into you?
Impressive, but if you ask me, inventory efficiency isn't enough to save us. If Heron Express doesn't deliver the goods, then they're just gonna sit around collecting dust.
I see your point. If you have the time, could you accompany me to Heron Express's Arum Alley branch office?
Of course. It's just I'm better with brawn than brains.
I can make it to the office.
Mr. Yongfeng?
Why, it's Miss Secretary. And who do we have here?
I'm Sushang of the Cloud Knights. I think you already know the little girl with horns on her head. And this is...
Good to meet you all. Miss Secretary, I heard you made a bet with the IPC. And if you lose, you have to bark like a dog?
The word got out pretty quickly, huh?
Those Outworlders from the IPC are the worst. How did you get bogged down with them?
That's right. No one else in Arum Alley needs to worry. It's all on me.
We made our inventory more efficient. But the dock workers said we still need a way to distribute the goods. I was wondering if Heron Express would be interested?
Those dock workers don't want to take responsibility. And I'm afraid it's not our responsibility either.
Then who should we blame? The IPC?
The IPC said that they would handle operations in Arum Alley and promised to give subsidies to the vendors. I suspect they secretly told all the vendors not to use the dock for logistics.
The IPC set a trap for the merchant guild.
We can only blame ourselves for letting them get away with it for so long. If we can't pay back the rent, the financial damages will be manageable, but the reputational damage will be irreparable. If the Merchant Guild loses everyone's trust, it'll become an empty shell of its former self. And without the Merchant Guild, the IPC will have no competitors in Arum Alley's business district.
The IPC wants to turn this place into a big logistics warehouse. By then, the food hawkers and used goods stores will have to move away.
So no more Arum Alley?
Correct. The physical space will still exist, but the Arum Alley we all know, its fragrances, its bustling tourists, will be nothing more than a memory.
Let's not get ahead of ourselves. What are we gonna do about the matter at hand?
On the logistics side, we can reduce costs by making sure the delivery routes are planned efficiently. Mr. Yongfeng, please allow our friend to try her hand at it. She has some skills that could prove useful in this area.
This is my governess.
Please give it a try.
helps with goods and orders.
With these routes in place, logistics costs will be reduced significantly.
I knew it! You're the heroes who can help us revitalize Arum Alley.
Now, can you tell us what really happened to Arum Alley?
Well, Arum Alley was originally the busiest night market in Exalting Sanctum. In days past, this alley, famed for its food and commerce, was brimming with aromatons collecting goods for their masters. But that prosperity has long since passed. Restrictions were placed on civilian aromatons.
Oh no.
With these routes in place, logistics costs will be reduced significantly.
I knew it!
Now, can you tell us?
Well, Arum Alley was originally the busiest night market in Exalting Sanctum. In days past, this alley, famed for its food and commerce, was brimming with aromatons collecting goods for their masters. But that prosperity has long since passed. Restrictions were placed on civilian aromatons, and new commercial centers began to spring up. It was like being on a gentle downhill slope. Everyone knew things were changing, but no one thought it was serious. When the Lawfu was moored for maintenance and trade with the IPC increased, a new threat emerged for the Merchant Guild. The IPC's announcement of a bid for the development of Arum Alley. Their promises were visible, tangible, and extremely aggressive. When the gentle downhill slope suddenly became the edge of a cliff, no one could pretend to ignore it anymore. Both the Merchant Guild and Arum Alley itself were in jeopardy. The contract for operating Arum Alley's business district is about to expire, and the IPC's regional director has seen an opportunity. They orchestrated the dock debt crisis, and that's just the beginning. Meanwhile, vendors in Arum Alley have expressed mixed feelings about the IPC. Some see it as a crouching tiger with malicious intentions, while others see the IPC's promise of high profits as a chance to turn things around. But now the chill is setting in. Everyone is worried that Arum Alley is going to disappear. The Merchant Guild has to do something to help the merchants here. Therefore, on behalf of the Merchant Guild, I would like to formally extend an invitation to you all to serve as business advisors in the plan to save Arum Alley.
I'm sure I can do some of this.
Excellent. Why don't you talk it over with everyone first?
I only came here for the food. I didn't expect to get tangled up in all this dock leasing stuff. Still, if you're willing to give it a shot, maybe Arum Alley doesn't have to disappear. Reliable friend. Hey!
I really hope you can help out. I'm not worried about Pad. I just want to help save Arum Alley. My home, the Xianzhou Yaoqing, had much closer ties with the IPC. Initially, people thought they were just engaging in a little interstellar investment, but over time, things changed. Gradually, the Yaoqing's younger generations began to enjoy the immersion produced by the IPC's entertainment division. Once they started wearing IPC clothing lines, you could hardly tell if they were Xianzhou locals or IPC employees.
Okay, that's just bad.
After their coming-of-age ceremonies, a lot of them aspired to join the IPC. To make it big, the architecture across the whole delve began to change. The graceful flying eaves I saw as a child became fewer and fewer, and the glazed tiles and fallow earth bricks gradually disappeared. Sleek, monolithic IPC buildings started sprouting up everywhere. Many of the Yaoqing locals older than 500, like my mother, will say the Yaoqing has changed. But they're not sure whether this change is leading to a better future, or if it's allowing short-lived species to dictate their way of life. It's making everyone anxious.
But I IPC, I thought the same uneasiness. She's been around several husbands longer than Stitch, but somehow she is still at a loss for how to deal with me.
If our opponents were martial arts types, I could hold my own against them. But Arum Alley's problems aren't something we can fight off with a sword.
I want to help the Merchant Guild. I want to help everyone at Arum Alley. Please, help me help them.
What do you think? Will you become a business advisor for Arum Alley? Great. I still haven't discussed any of this with the president. Let's go pay them a visit. Miss Lien Yen, please tell the president that I have someone who can help us with the leasing situation at the dock, and also bring Arum Alley back to its former glory.
I'll go ask the president's opinion on the matter. Please wait a moment. The president trusts Miss Secretary's judgment, but the applicant still needs to pass a test. You must integrate Oldie's Depot into the logistics plan.
Okay, whoever is writing Star Wars script needs to calm down.
The president acknowledges your expertise and agrees to confer management responsibilities accordingly. Arum Alley Merchant Guild would like to issue a formal request. Please help us emerge from this crisis and revitalize Arum Alley.
settled, please come see me at the dock when you have time. You'll be able to help the dock workers do the inventory and help Heron Express with logistics planning. I keep tabs on all the goings-on in Arum Alley, including rumors and the latest gossip. If we can solve some of the problems in the community, it could help in rejuvenating Arum Alley.
If it involves helping people in need, count me in too.
Sure, just come see me at the... You'll be able to... I keep tabs. Anytime you need anything, come find me. The important thing right now is to generate enough revenue before the payment due date. I'll be off to the dock then. Stop by anytime.
Any problem facing Arum Alley is also... I should probably... You're the best! You remind me. I have a mission from the Cloud Knights, so...
So strange. Saving Arum Alley is a critical issue. Then why would they put you in? Wow. Time sure does fly.
I know you want to ask about the president, but I suggest don't worry. The president...
Let's get started on the dock-related work.
Spenorian. How much is going on right now? Just doing these orders. Alright. 1, 2, 3. This. Yeah, the first one is worried that because visitors are not being properly taken care of. See the car here.
Oh, hello there, dear. What would you like to have today?
Super nice. Become a secretary itself. Okay. Oh, yes, I'm sure I read just some sleep on their stuff. Back and forth.
It's getting late. Where to now?
Crosstalk Comedy 101. Swindling and cheating.
do live performances instead. What's the shield?
High Cloud Quintet is a fantastic.
Curved wood must be bent again to reach straightness, and finding truth. Curved wood must be bent again.
High Cloud Quintet is a fantastic story.
Authorized recordings by Mr. Xian.
Come on in.
Crosstalk Comedy 101. Swindling and cheating.
Finish your score. training started. Seven. Time to get the funding.
There's still more work to do on it. It's fantastic. Many folks began lending the Merchant Guild a hand after you helped them out.
See here? Oh wait, yeah. This is 4 of it now.
currently doing the quest. How do you finish the stories now? My brain's not really working properly right now. Sorry, I just saw your messages. I'm really tired. I don't want to sleep. It's not work. Okay.
Regardless of the Merchant Guild's funds are not exactly overflowing right now. We need to work harder.
Okay. Okay.
I have something to tell you. We achieved our revenue goal for this quarter. This is all thanks to you two. Not to mention the merchants of Arum Alley. The Merchant Guild promises that we will use the money where it is meant to be spent. No disappointments. The funds will be used for the overall repair and upgrade of the dock, which means we won't be able to use the dock's shipping logistics for a while.
Oh no, let's go farming. Let's go farm a bit.
Savor it for me.
This can be a good place to stop the game.
Your end approaches.
I'm okay.
Failed to set you.
This is double speed.
Savor it for me.
It's halfway through. So just connected everything. I'll connect the legs. Now for that two, which is the arms. Back right here.
This is double speed.
Savor it for me.
finally fought. This is going on my arm. The Gunpla. Okay. So I'm going to this Gunpla as well.
The fight is set. Savor it for me.
That's the Mario.
Your end approaches.
That's better. Just a little something in pleasant.
Black Freedom Gundam. Of the Orbit RG Gundam to build next.
Savor it for me.
I'm okay. This is double speed.
Not a scratch. Forward!
Time for fun. Time for fun.
The fight is set.
Forward!
Time for fun. This is double speed.
Savor it for me.
That's better.
Forward!
Time for fun.
Fail to set you.
Nap time.
Forward!
Time for fun.
Your end approaches. Savor it for me.
Not a scratch.
This is double speed. Just a little something in pleasant.
fight is set. Failed to set you.
This is double speed. Time for a buzz.
Boom.
Time for a buzz.
Your end approaches.
Nap time. Time for a buzz.
Savor it for me.
Time for a buzz. Time for a buzz. This is double speed.
Failed to set you.
Nap time. I'm okay. Time for a buzz.
The fight is set.
Just a little something in keeping. Time for a buzz. This is double speed.
Failed to set you. Savor it for me.
Time for a buzz. Time for a buzz. Nap time.
Too little. Your end approaches.
Time for a buzz. This is double speed.
Savor it for me.
Time for a buzz. Just a little something in keeping. Time for a buzz. Nap time. Not a scratch.
is set. Fail to set. Savor it for me.
In order to reward you and Su Shang for your long hours of work, the Merchant Guild has ordered some gourmet snacks from Tall Auntie, so you can rest for a bit and prepare for the revival of Arum Alley. There's still more work to do, but there are more urgent issues that need to be taken care of first.
One that after the people set on another day. Either tomorrow for this one.
Noise.
Do you think I should talk? Number sekian. Table.
Secretary asked me to prepare some refreshments for you earlier. Make yourselves comfortable. I'll bring them out shortly.
Thank you. Be right over. I love pumpkin stickers.
What a nice day.
You're just in time. Everyone is asking this IPC goon for an explanation.
Calling someone an IPC goon isn't very becoming of a Cloud Knight, now is it? I'm not here today as a representative of the IPC. I'm just a tourist. You can just call me Scott. You see, this young lady understands etiquette. Can a man come here to deliver a package without being surrounded?
There's something wrong with the stuff this guy is shipping. It's causing damage to other people's goods, and our dock here is liable for the compensation.
Explain yourself.
Speak louder. I can't quite hear you. Is this how you treat guests in our room alley?
Let's open that package right here, right now. Then we'll see what he's hiding.
I'd be careful if I were you. If you damage my goods, you'll have to pay for them.
Discover a serious issue.
Huh? A serious issue? I think you'll be the ones with a serious issue.
No need to make this difficult. Let's open it.
Let's check and see if there's anything suspicious. It's time.
Your end approaches.
Naughty child. Can I
have fun this time. Time for a buzz.
It's time.
I will dispatch you.
Time for a buzz.
It's time.
You tampered with this ingenium so that it caused damage to other goods on the freight skiff.
Speak louder. I can't quite hear you.
Still deny it when faced with conclusive evidence.
Conclusive evidence? Deny? Here, look carefully. This old piece of junk doesn't even belong to me.
What?
If you don't believe me, just ask the dock workers.
If I may, he's telling the truth. This golden cloud toad does not belong to Mr. Scott.
Then why was the toad here in the first place?
That's your problem, not mine. Now, let me ask you a question. My vase was almost smashed to pieces. What do you say about that?
What?
Huh? Did I hear that right? After making a big scene like that, don't you owe me an apology?
I guess we do.
Well, are you going to apologize or not?
Sorry, sir.
For this kind of barbarity, a single apology won't ever be enough. Just think of this as a practice round for later.
He fooled us this once, but he won't fool us next time.
Sorry, I should have stepped in.
My mother always told me that as long as I hone my skills,
Who did that
I'm able
coat?
to deal with any
Who did that
situation.
coat belong to?
Seems I've still got honing to do.
Before the payment due date arrives, I'm going to teach you two how to fight. With words. Follow me. We're going to see the president. there's still more work. The dock is undergoing an unscheduled safety inspection. It would be best if you took care of other urgent issues first.
Miss Secretary said that you want to learn how to get the upper hand in an art. I'm no secretary, more of a messenger.
Shoot the messenger.
The president is aware of recent events and is willing to pass on some simple negotiation skills to you. Rule 1. Prepare your ace card in advance. Just as Cloud Knights ready their weapons before entering battle, you should have your ace card ready before you walk up to the negotiating table. I will present you with a few items, and you need to examine them carefully. This is the box that was opened earlier at the dock, the one containing the Golden Cloud Toad. The name and contact information of the sender were deliberately crossed out, but records from the Heron Express show that the sender is Ah Feng. The records show that a dock worker named Ah Feng recently received credit remitted by the IPC, spaced out over several installments. Rule 2. Play your ace card at the right time. These documents can only be truly effective when your opponent reveals a weak spot. How about this? I've prepared a little practice exercise for you. Mr. Ah Feng, over here, please.
What exactly does the president have up their sleeve?
I don't know anything. I don't have anything to say. name's Awfung. I was the one who brought out the box containing the golden cloud toad. I was told to move something, and I did. I had no knowledge of the presence of an ingenium. This matter has nothing to do with me. I'm a dock worker, after all. How could I conspire with the IPC? My name's Awfung. I was the one who brought out the box containing the golden cloud toad.
I didn't see any boxes, only the golden cloud toad.
If goods need to be inspected, we remove the packaging ahead of time. You wouldn't want to do all that work yourself, would you? My name's Awfung. I was the one who brought out the box containing the golden cloud toad. I was told to move something, and I did. I had no knowledge of the presence of an ingenium. This matter has nothing to do with me.
Why do you emphasize that this matter has nothing to do with you?
I just want to avoid any misunderstanding, in case anyone has it in their head that I intentionally misplaced an item.
I sense a hole in his logic.
I was told to move something, and I did. I had no knowledge of the presence of an ingenium. This matter has nothing to do with me. I'm a dock worker, after all. How could I conspire with the IPC?
Does being a dock worker mean that person can't conspire with the IPC?
Everyone knows the IPC wants to use the dock debt to discredit the Merchant Guild. The Merchant Guild are the ones who gave me a job, not the IPC. Why would I side with them?
I sense a hole in his logic.
I'm a dock... I was told to move something, and
I think this has a lot to do with you.
Records from Heron Express show that this container was sent by a person named Awfung. What do you have to say about that?
Okay. I guess I should end it here. I should go to sleep for at least 4.5 hours and then complete more money. Goodbye.